Hi. How you guys doing? Can you guys hear me all right? Yes, no, maybe. You guys? Okay. Hey, Coco. Hello, cutie pootie. Doo doo doo. Okay, can you guys hear me properly? I'm scared now. You guys aren't answering. Is that a yes? Okay, thank you. Jesus. Yeah, I was worried for a minute there. Okay, wait a minute. My dogs are acting like jerks. Okay, thank you. Um, I guess we're gonna get right into it so that we can get over with it. And okay, so I'm going to connect to the Discord for those of you who wanted to join. Monica. For those of you who wanted to join in the Discord. I'm not sure how, like, is it going to automatically link the sound properly? Because it's going to be on the desktop? Yes, no, maybe. Okay. Hot dog, you're probably going to be the best one to know. Why, I can't. I just want to see my freaking settings, but apparently I can't see them. Okay, that's just weird. It doesn't matter at this point. Okay, I hope you guys are all doing good. And I'm gonna press play. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna launch it before we start it, just so you guys don't have to wait for it to launch. So I hope you guys are doing good. The music started. No, if I'm being tortured, so are you. Ta-da! Okay, can you guys hear everything properly? Okay. Is the game too loud compared to my voice? All good? Okay. Jesus, this song is so loud. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna bring it down just a little bit because this is too intense for me. Okay. I gotta load, right? Okay. It fits with my hair. What, the colors of the game? Yeah, I know. It made me laugh. I noticed that too. Um, you can use a skip button to fast forward. Yeah, but we don't want to skip, right? Because you guys got really mad at me when I said I was going to skip. So we don't want to do that. Oh, can I change this? Like we decided his name was Jeff. I guess my name was Jeff. Or can we not? I don't think I can. Unseen, I don't know. Okay, never mind. Return. Okay. I'm not doing. Are there. How many endings are there? Because if it takes so long to get just one ending, I'm not doing this 15,000 times, right? I'm doing 4 playthroughs at least. Are you out of your mind? I don't think so. We're gonna do this once. Maybe twice, depending on how good this is. Wait till your brain explodes. Sure, sure. Listen, we'll see what happens. And if it's that good, we might do it. It really is going to depend. So, if I'm not mistaken, where we left off was the reading of the second poems. Oh, it's that good, I promise. Okay, well, I'm going to hold you to it, okay? Because if it's not that good, you might not be able to work. No, I'm kidding. I really, if this is a still like a prank, this is like the biggest prank that's ever been done. You'll punch me in the throat. I won't do that because I still want to keep my job. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends where and when I hit you in the throat. Because if it's outside of work, there's not really much work can do about it, I guess.
It's all good.
It's all good. Okay. All right. So here we have Yuri, if I'm not mistaken. Like I was saying, where we left off last week was um, the second reading of the poems, or the reading of the second poems, and we are attempting to, I don't know, get with Yuri because she's purple, and I like purple. Purple cute. And Monica did something weird, and Natsuki is she's cute. She's adorable. She's also cray cray. And let's see what happens. Um, and if anybody wants to start counting now, yeah, she did something weird. She was like, uh, she, what was it? Like after I read her poem, she was all like, "Oh, the words of wisdom of the week or the day or some shit was, uh, don't forget to like save your game or some shit." And then she got weird and she was all like, "Oh, what am I even talking about?" So confusion all around. Then again, she in general is just weird. But that's cool. That's cool. Are you guys okay? You guys are being sarcastic, aren't you? Love you too. Okay. All right. So I think we're just gonna. The music is already annoying me. I can't. We're gonna pick up where we left off, and for those who were not there last week, uh, I originally wrote my name thinking I was a girl, but apparently I'm a dude in the game. So we decided the dude's name is Jeff. So if you see me reading Jeff instead of Saint V, that is because it's Jeff now. That's it. We're that close to finish. Okay, so oh shit, what was it? I can't go back, can I? Just to remember what exactly was being said. That's exaggerating a little bit. I'm saying this. Okay, Jeff is saying this. Jeff is saying, heard that last year. Oh, that's so mean. So Jeff is saying someone's exaggerating a little bit, but that's okay. Oh no, wait, which one is it? It's the enter key. Poor hot dog. Okay, it's just how I feel. I can't remember what we were talking about. I should have watched like the 10 last minutes of our stream. Um, I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Now I almost feel like I look forward to it. Oh yeah, so this is right after we read her weird poem. Oh, now I remember. Her poem was weird. Some weird stuff. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. Well, you're welcome. It's it's nothing, really. It ain't nothing. I didn't do shit. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. I don't know why I put my slush right in front of the screen because I can't read half the stuff. Oh, okay, we're changing scenes. Oh, it's Monica! See, she even looks crazy. There's something about those eyes. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Mm. Did you just bail on me? Natsuki shows up and you bailed on me? No, you said you were going to read Sayori. Never mind, I didn't say shit. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like... Oh yeah, the festival. Oh, are we going to see a festival? This is cute. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Oh, they're actually trying to get new members? That's a concern of mine as well. Poor Yuri. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Yeah, I'm worried just looking at you. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Okay. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Cool. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing what? She serious? She is nuts. Performing? P. P? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Are you nuts? Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Pevon? Wouldn't it be funny if he actually came across the stream and then we were just randomly saying his name? Pevon. Pevon Morsak. Okay. I read that. We're good. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Okay. She's so cute. Look at her, little cutie patootie. She actually reminds me of Sakura. Slightly. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Why, we can't see it. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm with Natsuki on this one. And Yuri. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Yeah, I would shake too. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Look at her being all diplomatic and shit. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. How do you read that? Is that a long pause? Is that just a ... But... Oh, there's a but. I still think we should give it our best. Look at you, Miss Perky Tits. Of course you think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Will it, though? Will it really? I'm not sure. I'm not sold on this idea. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that... Wait, what literature is all about. Not sure about that. Yay! Of course Sayori's happy. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. You like being intimate with yourself, Sayori? I see you. Okay. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it says reasons that we're all in this club today. It's not why I'm here. I'm here because two people told me to be here. Don't you want to share that with others? By the way, why aren't I talking? Like, Jeff just joined like what, 3 days ago? A week ago, maybe? Something like that? And he's a dude, and he's already not that fond of the idea of like poetry and shit. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. Okay. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Again, dot dot dot. Everybody's dot dot dotting. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yeah, clearly, we can see that. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Oh, you dick, Jeff. How dare you? I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Again, dot dot dot. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Yeah, you gotta do this, Purple. If I'm doing this, you gotta do it. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Well, I mean, you have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Indeed it is. 100% it is. I feel. I don't know. I'm still crossing my fingers for like a jump scare. Really. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. I don't know. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. You know what I think is going to happen? Okay. Here's what I think is going to happen. Yuri reads this weird book about like homicide shit. Wait, is it homicide? Well, it's like human experimentation. She's got horror books, right? I have a feeling she's just going to show up and blow shit up. Or maybe Natsuki's going to do that. Because she's got a little temper. She might come in with like bombs or like, hand grenades. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. She might come in with hand grenades. I don't know. I'm still hoping for a jump scare. Who's talking? Monica, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Oh, that poor little child. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Sounds awfully close to what Natsuki wrote the other day, but sure. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Top quality, basically. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Nothing about her is natural, bro. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the Monica. Oh, that sounded weird. Monica. Uh, yeah, she finishes her thing. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That that was so good, Monica. We're all impressed. Very impressed. Hmm. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I I'll go next. Ugh. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It it's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Again. She's gonna blow shit up. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Oh, my poor Yuri. I'll comfort you. We love Yuri. She's kitty patootie. Come to daddy. Oh, you're so weird. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Oh, yeah, you go, girl. Get yours. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Yeah, sure. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. This is a lot of reading. Is this too close to my, okay, sorry. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Okay, yeah, sure. It's up to me to save the situation. Is it though, Jeff? Is it? I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Good boy, Jeff. Well done. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Okay. You forgot because you were pitching a tent. That's what you're saying. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Hey, Monica. Again, the more I look at her, the more she creeps me out. I don't know if that's the intended purpose, but weird. Like, she's the only one that's super straight on with us. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Monica. Okay. Guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Oh, it's gonna be weird. Oh, we don't even know what they're saying. Ah, ha! Sorry, I giggled. Okay. Sayuri? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. Confused. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Look at her being so proud of herself. Hi guys, I don't know who joined. I see the people online, I guess, watching, go up and down. but welcome to the stream. Good job, Sayori. Even Jeff liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Was that like a low blow? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. Yeah, I don't understand either. Don't worry, Sayori. You don't need to understand. She's creepy. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Confusion. Okay, I'm gonna take a sip because I'm talking a lot. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's... Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki! She's just so cute, but also, those eyes. Those eyes are gonna kill us. Those eyes are freaking me out. And she's just adorable. I don't know. Don't make me go before Jeff. Why? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jeff lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Oh, that was below the belt. I see what you're doing there. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, you do it, Jeff. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Yeah, again, see? They're all... Like, their faces are all slightly angled? And Monica's just staring us right the fuck down. I'm freaked out by this. Making me feel terribly awkward. Yeah, no, the only one making me feel awkward is Monica. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Gotta do it, babe. You gotta do it. Okay, let's go, Natsuki. I'm going. Going where? Are you gonna do it? Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The music, you guys, I don't know how you handled this music for so long. The poem's called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. It's not loud enough. What do you mean it's not loud enough? This is all I hear. Okay, you guys hear my voice. All I have in my ears is the music. It's super loud right now. Don't come for me. It doesn't hurt. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Oh, fuck. While she's still a little unenthused, sorry, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Well, that's cute. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Why are you annoyed? That wasn't so bad, was it? Exactly my point. Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. but they're your friends. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you will all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Why do you keep bending over like that? So weird. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. The music changed. Oh, see, this I can handle. This is fine. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Nope, it's not fun anymore. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! Of course you're excited. I can do this. I can do this. Can you? Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to get through this game. We can do this, guys. We can do this. I think. I'm not sure yet. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Why does he want to impress Monica? I like Yuri. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Monica. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. He wants to catch them all. Yeah, he is a hound dog, isn't he? He's a little perv. It must be a little nice, though. Well, can you guys hear my dog roughhousing in the background? Is it disturbing anybody? Or is it just disturbing me? How am I supposed to respond to that? Okay. Alright, well, if you guys hear my floof balls too much, just let me know and I'll have them pipe down. It's okay, Jeff. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Let's get this show on the road. Okay. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Huh? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I mean, we like Yuri, right? So I'm gonna say I would walk home with Yuri. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Because we like her, you dumbass. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful. Uh, excuse me. I would feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You're admitting it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Oh, she's depressed, isn't she? The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Brutal. Who's brutal? Am I brutal? Are you saying I'm brutal? We know you don't? What? I'm so confused. Okay. We want Miss Purple. So, Cage? Um, I think Tragedy. Oh, no, that's Sayori. Oh, shit. Okay, oh, Extreme. Meow! 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 Um, oh, Jesus. Meow! 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 I think you guys just like the meow. Nah, that's enough. Every once in a while is fine, but just like repeatedly going meow is it's weird. Like I'm having difficulties doing that. Okay, what would be purple here? Faster, okay. Chevrolet. Ah! I'll do it once and once only. Misfortune? After image? Ah! Oh my god. Barney scared the crap out of me. His fur tickled my foot and I thought it was something else. Infinite. Horror. I guess disarray. Jesus. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. I got really scared. Where? Oh, he's just lying down at my feet. He's so cute, you guys. Spitter? I don't know. Captive? Okay. Okay. Jesus. Whirlwind. Let's go with disaster. Okay. I think we got the most Yuri. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. Oh, cool. Good music again. Yeah, no. None of it is good. None of it is good music. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ugh, I can't wait for the festival. Oh, now she's happy about it. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? Confusion all around again. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Are they breaking the fourth wall? Are they breaking the fourth wall? Is this what's happening right now? Like, how do you... How would... Okay. How would... Okay. Never mind. C'est mon Ikea. You're a fourth wall. Oh, fuck you. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Why didn't they add that in there? Like, that would have been nice to actually see that happen. I'm a little sad now. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. I wave my hand. I have my hand. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jeff, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? How does she not hear them? They're in the same room, aren't they? Weird. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little too much. Don't play with the green screen, guys. Maybe I'm reading... And of course they mess up the green screen completely. You gotta love dogs. Did you have to do that? Of course you did. Silly puppy. Not me looking really weird adjusting a green screen. Okay. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Downcast? Who says downcast? Like, who says downcast? Okay. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jeff. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? Oh, she's got a crush on us. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jeff. Me? Dumbass. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. I can't stand her. You're so funny, Jeff. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to Sayuri sitting. That's annoying. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where are you? Right there. I got it. We're good. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. Okay. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Ugh, fuck. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. The music changes and it's annoying. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that what I was thinking? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Sure. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. Why did the music change back? But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Ah, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Mhm. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it isn't usual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Jeff, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. What is this game? And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something left behind it after all. Switching to my cell phone, I'll be back after on the chat. Alright, see you. See you later. Hot dog. Mm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Okay. Sayori? She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Um, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Yeah, we found that out really quickly, Jeff. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Oh, what a dick thing to say. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with that. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. So weird. A nice moment of silence is really nice. That's lovely. I'm enjoying the no music. Thank you. Why? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Should I show up? Let's go with Yuri. Let's do it. Yuri. Jeff. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Cool. So we're poetry geniuses. I dig that. She's feeling the emotions all right. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yeah, we're chasing after you, babe. Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Jeff, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people, people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. You know, cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Oh, she's a weird one, isn't she? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Jeff. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. You're right, Jeff. You're not doing much, are you, buddy? No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. He just wants to get in your pants or up your skirt. I know I'm a difficult person, Jeff. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Yeah, screw them. He's right. I like him now. He's still, a hound dog. And he's still just like trying to get up her skirt, I guess we could say. But, he's alright. He's a dude. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, she made a part 2 to Ghost Under the Light. Okay. Ghost Under the Light part 2. I'm gonna take a sip before. Okay. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing in the distance. A blue-green light flickers. A lone figure a lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing. Oh Jesus, I can't talk anymore. The eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. So cute. So cute. I finish the poem. I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out that this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. She's got issues, bro. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. That's cute. That's sweet. Oh, who will we? Yeah, let's go with Sayuri. Why not? Sayuri. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. It's cool, Jeff. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I don't trust that. Natsuki! Yeah, no thanks. Didn't you... Next. She, she full on hates me now. She's just like, no. Hi, Jeff. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? That's annoying. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see... What? Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Jeff. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Yeah, Jeff's good. Jeff is good. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to... What? She just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Why would she need patience? She needs someone with patience. Oh, that's good. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? Again, she freaks me out. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Huh? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Yo, she creeps me out. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. Why is it so long? But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What is this game? Seriously, what is this? Oh my god. Shit's gonna hit the fan, isn't it? See? No, not creepy at all. Of course not. What the? Bro, that was creepy. Okay, I can't be the only one thinking that. That was creepy as hell. That was creepy shit. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that giving life meaning, not to get too philosophical or anything. No, you're getting creepy. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I read about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you knew that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. This is the second time she's done this. And it's the second time we corrected her. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay, I'm scared. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That means nothing. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah! It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Oh, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so why is she avoiding this? Why is she changing the topic? What did you do to Sayori, you freak? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Huh? That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Is that a glitch in the Matrix? What the hell is going on? I'm not going to say it again. Okay. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jeff. The one who is truly useless. Oh, no, I'm the one saying that. Oh, I thought she was saying I was truly useless. I was like, wait, whoa, that came out of nowhere. No, I said that. Don't say that. Thanks. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. No, you're mean. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jeff may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jeff to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? He did catch them all. Yeah, they're fighting over me. They're all fighting over me. I don't know how sexy Jeff is, but... Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jeff to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jeff, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with Yuri. We like Yuri. right? We want Yuri. I'm scared now. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jeff? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. Let's fucking hope so. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Jeff? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Yeah, she's angry. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Ugh. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jeff picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jeff. You got this, Jeff. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Why does the music change so frickin' often? Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Chose me, sorry. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Really? It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I did. I didn't realize it. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. and I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there is no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's cleaning, no, whoa, whoa. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit, but when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. I just realized I haven't eaten, and I should have eaten, because now I'm yawning like a dumbass. But, putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between that, what Sayori said, and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Jeff. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. There's a big floofy cow on the floor and I want it. I would like a cow. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's not messy, it's a little messy. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Yoshi's sad. Oh, that's why her eyes are blue. Oh, that's... Okay, they thought about this. They made her eyes blue because she's depressed. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. Little cutie patootie. That's no good, Jeff. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oh my god, the music is so sad right now. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Oh, I don't like where this is going. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Um. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jeff. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What you're talking about, Sayori. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jeff? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Yo, I feel that so bad. Like I relate. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Aw, she's my soul sister. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why wake up in the morning? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Yep, that's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand that at all, Jeff. Yeah, no, clearly, why are you attacking her? Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Oh, I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Welcome back, hot dog. We're in a very depressed scene. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Yeah, I've watched you on the cell. It was just not. Oh, okay, I get it. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jeff. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I've put Logan to sleep. Aw, well, I hope your little sausage is having sweet dreams. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made your heart hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sayori. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh. Jeff. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jeff? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jeff? I... Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jeff. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Yo, does she like mutilate herself? Your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. But she wasn't holding me. Was she holding me at the end? Did I miss something? As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? She was. Avec un clean bureau. Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sorry, wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay, as I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I hadn't known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. He has a lot of books. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancement. Oh, it's the fucking music, guys. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Psh. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. Is it though? Is it great, Jeff? It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. For the love of God, could you leave me alone? Hi. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're enjoying this story. That is confusing me the more we go along. That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Did you? What kind of things? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Um, so far it's been pretty long. And we started streaming almost 2 hours ago. And I feel like we're still getting nowhere with this game. But it's alright. I hope you're doing alright. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. No, no, no. Don't try this. The music is not great. The music is making my ears bleed. Don't despair, you are near the end of the first playthrough. I really better be. I really, really better be. I think that would be amazing, don't you? I don't care anymore. Yeah, that would be really neat. What wouldn't think though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. I swear to God, you guys, I put the volume down in my ears. We say play trout. Play trout? Um, I lowered the volume in like that I personally hear in my ears, and it's still super loud. I don't know how they're achieving this. It's impressive. Push the switch button on. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. I almost don't hear the music. Really? Comme dans joue, mouille dans le trou. Calice. Unbelievable. It's faint? I can't hear the music. Wait, you guys don't hear the music? Are you being serious? Okay, well, wait a minute. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit for you guys. Okay, is that better? Okay. Alright. Okay, good. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, in just a moment at the... Oh, yeah, I read that. We're good. Wow, that smells wonderful. Does it? What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh, she's trying to turn him on. Ooh, she's sneaky. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She's enjoying herself, you guys. You know what that means. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my chair so I can put my feet up. Okay. Spools of thin ribbon. We're good. We got that done. We're good. Okay, what are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding the origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. She's really good at making fishing lures. She's a masturbator. I love you guys so much. But I also hate you for making me play this. But I love you guys. And I'm happy you're here with me. Okay. She giggles. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? No, it's Jasmine. What is the wooden thing? That wooden thing. Okay. Or maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. She's sharing all right. She's feeling excitement all right. Here's a marker, Jeff. Can you write any You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Danny says, hey. Aw, say hi to your dad for me, sweetheart. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. And also, please don't pay attention to the comment section, Coco. I'll allow it. Yeah, I'm happy you're a moderator, hot dog. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Bitch got a pocket knife? Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Coco? Yeah, yes, guys, that is Coco. Like, my Coco. By the way. Yeah, she's the Coco. Technically speaking, Danger, it says 13 and over. So yes, it is in her age range. Coco. You guys are fucking ridiculous. The game says 13 plus, and for those who... Yeah, it's 13 plus. Mine says 7... What? When I started the game, it said 13 plus. And... those who aren't easily disturbed or something like that. But yeah, it said 13 plus. It's just poems. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but don't you have the physical copy or something? I don't know. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Listen, I love knives too. I feel you, Yuri. I'm not judging here. They're just so pretty. They're absolutely beautiful. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. It does say M for mature. I guess? But like, okay, wait a minute. So, wait. Is it? No, that's not what I want. It's store page. Like it says it in the store page. Does it not? I'm pretty sure it does. Or it doesn't. Okay, wait, you guys said I wasn't allowed to go down that way. Yeah, but the game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I don't know what to tell you. When it loaded up, if I'm not mistaken, it said 13. But yeah. Anyways, doesn't matter. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I don't think you're weird. I think you're absolutely normal. Well, not entirely. You've got issues, but the knife part, I'm not stressed about. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? I really wish they had like a picture of the knife. Yuri relaxes her expression once more. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Jeff! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... I'm sorry, she what now? Like I do that to my own wounds on my fingers and shit. Babe, you don't know him. He could have AIDS. What's wrong with you? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Huh? She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Jeff! Mew! Did you really just do that? Now we're even! Oh, what is this game? Where's this going? Regarde, Mr. Burns, sortir de son cercueil ce soir, je vais vous sucer. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Well, I mean, you know. She didn't ask for your consent, but that doesn't give you the right to do stuff without her consent. What are you doing? Just come up. Up, up, up. He should have cut her first. Again, not without her consent. Could you just come up so we can keep going? Come on. Bring it up. There we go. Okay, sit your butt down. Okay. Yeah, your paw's not placed properly. Okay, so. For those of you who haven't seen her yet, this is Lucifer. This is my last resort. Lucifer! Woo! Okay, so where are we next? I knew that would be a bad idea. Well, don't go too fast, please. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Jeff. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where did you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Excuse me. I'm trying to read. Thank you. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. There you go. Non, mais couche-toi, par exemple. Lay down. Just lay down. This is, challenging, to say the least. Oh, now you dropped the ball, didn't you? It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? There's more than one. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Don't lick me. I really don't like that. Jeff just licked Yuri, and I don't need Lucifer to lick me. Okay. The confusion in her face is real. You want to go get the ball? Okay, have fun. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Makes sense. Who hasn't done water paint before? Okay, well, okay, move over and I'll bring you the little poof thing so you can be right next to me. Okay, give me a minute. Wait, you're too heavy. Yeah, well, I can't move it anymore. You're too fat. You're not fat, but you're heavy. There we go. Okay. How's that? You good? Okay. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Where are you? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me, takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Sorry. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Yeah, Yeah. Okay. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. In each other's way is probably what was written. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Just take the ball. Just take it. You're distracting. Just take it. Take it. Take it. Painting a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like... I just... I just like when I can spend time with another person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that. That makes sense to me. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Yay, is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Doesn't he have, like, other friends? He's a dude, right? Shouldn't he have, like, dude friends? I feel that way about things like anime games. He's busy hunting. Yeah. He's busy hunting for that, like, you know, fresh squeeze. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into... Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. What's wrong with her face? There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. So cute! Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me? No, it's definitely, like, getting super hot in here. Monica. Are you just gonna comment that every single time someone just... Yeah, probably. I don't even know why I'm asking. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Her eyes look like she's either falling asleep or high as fuck. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is that aroma of jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Hi, can I help you? And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things. Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Does this game ever end? That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Jeff. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that. Jesus, she got up close and personal, didn't she? I kind of like that about you. Hello there, Grave Error. I hope you're doing all right tonight, and welcome to the stream. Or, thank you for your first chat. How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. She was really up close. Jeez, she jumped back. She's so cute. Sayori. Hey, the music's gone. Oh, thank you, sweet babe Jesus. Yes, my dog, yeah. Her name is Lucifer, and she's just obsessed with the ball right now, so it's the only reason she's there. She thinks I have time to play at the current moment, and, unfortunately, I'm trying to entertain her at the same time as I'm reading. It's not very efficient system. Hi, Jeff. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Jeff. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Hey, what happened to the music? I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Yeah, of course. Okay. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, she ran off fast. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel... no, wait. It makes me really happy. that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh, we have the sad music again. I swear to God, something bad's gonna happen to her. Now I feel bad for not picking her. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Saint V? Jeff. Sorry, Jeff. The name is Jeff. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Jeff. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Oh, she's gonna kill herself. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Monica was right about what? Oh! Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. What the fuck did Monica say? I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jeff. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Jeff. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, she's gonna die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Oh, fuck. Oh. You'll always be my dearest friend. Shit. Shit. Oh, I just killed her, didn't I? What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. No, I'm sorry, Sidvai. I don't have access to that yet. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. No, Jeff! You're just a stupid teenager in high school. You don't know shit. Go see her parents, for the love of God! I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. No, you won't. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember, for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. Oh. Yo, if she slit her wrists, I'm gonna be so sad. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jeff. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because, bro, I think we just killed her. There's nothing more that I could have done. No, you could have done a lot better, like go tell her parents, Jeff. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path. That's right. Coco, invite des amis pour donner plus de views. Yeah, I mean, Coco, if you have friends that want to watch, invite them. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. You should definitely be doing something different, Jeff. What's wrong with you? I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Oh. They're not going back, are they? I'm gonna be heartbroken, right? They're not going back. Are they going back? Going to give it everything I've got. And Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Oh, I hate myself. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah, fuck that up, my man. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh, I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Le parasite est-tu fini? Le parasite? Shh. Saint Fe- Why isn't there any more music? Jeff! You're the first one here. I'm really disappointed that we still see the same background. Like, I look at it every time hoping to see something different. Nothing changes. Sad. Okay, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. What happened to the music? I'm so confused. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she's overslept again. That dummy. You didn't think that on days this important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jeff. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Oh, I don't like this. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. Why is there no music? I'm the club president after. Yeah, but being the club president doesn't mean shit about the fact that we had a private conversation. I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? The fact that there's no music is making me paranoid. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh, I don't like her. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an most professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during their practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Oh. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. What the fuck did she tell you? Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, but more than that, I changed my mind. I am going to see. Yes, uh-huh. Try not to take too long. Oh, go fuck yourself. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. No, 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 no. Just get the fuck out of there. I'm on a call. I quicken my pace. Oh, I can't. I don't like her. Even the simplest gesture. Yeah, Besides, I told her that's all she needs and what I want to give her. Oh. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really have a super swallow. I can't believe I ended up walking her. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? You guys, we killed her. Okay, I'm not okay with this. Let's see trace back to. What the fuck is that? What the hell? This is a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't. Okay, this is still. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. What are you doing? I suppressed the urge to. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Yeah, but you're a dumb teenager and you should have went to the police. Oh my god, the music is creepy. F? Hang in there, Sayori. Why are you guys saying F? Am I supposed to do something with F to pay respect? Oh, okay. See? No, it's creepy. Why would she do this? How could I be so hopeless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Yeah, screw the fucking festival, too. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Hey, fuck Monica. I'm sorry, okay? Are we just ignoring... Okay, wait. I need to move this, babe. Are we just ignoring the fact that in her poem, okay, she says, I should just do what she told me to? Which is most definitely referring to Monica. I'm not... Am I crazy? Am I... Oh. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. I can never take it back. Never. Never. That's how it ends? Wait. Wait. So it ends and now my computer's all fucked up? Is that it? Click first option. It starts now. It starts now? What do you mean it starts now? Click first option. Okay, now the game starts. I don't... What's wrong with the music? Why is... Why is Sayori's name not there anymore? And also, what the fuck is this game? Okay, we read this all. Did they edit out Sayori and start back from the beginning? What the fuck's going on? Oh, it's Monica, isn't it? Is that what you guys were trying to fucking say? Jeff, what the hell? What the hell is happening? I'm sorry, did they just like hack into like the Matrix and edit out Sayori from his entire life? What's going on? Just getting by on the average while sleeping my free time in games and anime. It must be a glitch. Oh, man. I think girls in it anyway. Oh, what the hell's happening? The school day's as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Try to pick up my things. I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would be too demanding for me to want to deal with. Okay. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Saying, Jeff? Monica? It's not supposed to be you. So, yeah. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year. Last year. Guys, what the fuck is this? Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful. Am I starting over from the beginning, but without Sayori? Like, the confusion is real. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Just keep on trucking. Carry on my wayward son. Okay. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? I don't know. Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Oh, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Okay. I'm confused. I don't know what the fuck's going on. In this case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. You fucking cunt. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature. True. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. I don't... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what the hell did you guys, like, get me invested in? The fuck is this? Why is this... Oh, I don't like this. Did Monica say she? Yeah, Jeff. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would be really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Jeff, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for... Unless today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. No! You sold your soul for cupcakes! Unacceptable! No! I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used to the 3rd year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Huh. What the fuck? Yo, they fucked the Matrix up, I swear to God. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jeff. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, you fucking pig, Jeff. Sayori just died, Jeff! So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure... Who? One more would have been nice, though. Oh, I hate you guys so much right now for messing with my mind. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. She's not vice president, Sayori is! What are you doing? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time. Oh, I hate you guys so much! Who? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Jeff in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't it that great? No, it's not great. Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget about that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Jeff? Why do you keep asking us to say Yuri? I hate you guys so much. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. We've done all of this dialogue before. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. What kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yeah, well, she's a little meanie. I don't like her. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. I remember this part. She gave it a rimming. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasies world. Yeah, I know. The fucking human concentration experimental camp or whatever. It's amazing to me and tell a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious. We've read this shit, guys. A lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway. Oh, there's a pun intended there. Isn't there? That's like a joke right in your face. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Some stuff will repeat itself, yes. Yeah, but no, now they're just mocking me. Like the whole throwing you for a loop thing? Definitely making fun of us. Well, at least me. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yeah, well, I mean, she should be. Because something isn't right here. I'm confused. We've read all of this. Story makes me think or takes me to another world. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why's that? Well, I just... Never mind. Don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last company and it looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Yep, give that back. Fine. I'll switch back to the cell phone and go to bed. I'll still watch. Yeah, thanks. And laugh tomorrow. I'm still confused as hell, but yeah, it's cool. Thanks for being with us, hot dog. Have a nice night. Sleep tight. I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer. Okay, so yeah, we've read all of this, but are you stuck there? Okay. We'll go get it. Exposing. Yep, we've done that. Do you have experience writing, Yuri? We've done that too. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? So we're gonna do the whole poem thing again? That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president. After all, I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Jeff? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any. Still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jeff. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. You had 4? You had 4? You even had 5, because I was there too? And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, you're such a pig! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? When, oh, Sidvine, please. I can't. I can't just pretend that what just happened didn't happen because she was there. I'm not crazy. Don't do this to me. I would feel terrible for... And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, you are such a pig, Jeff! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, you said to hell with it! One by one, the girl's eyes lighten up. Just so happy. Do you really mean that, Jeff? Yeah. It could be fun, right? No, it won't be. I don't trust this bitch. I don't trust you. I'm looking straight in your eyes because you're freaky and you're staring right back at me. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. Not all the girls' slides. Oh. The fact that you're throwing that in my face and then pretending like you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna kick your ass. You'll have to accept it. She won't be there. Oh, Coco, you're evil. That's an evil thing to say. I love you, but you're evil. Okay, I'm so happy we can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. I don't like you. I don't want a great time with you. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jeff, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I don't trust you. Can I really impress? I already feel the anxiety. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. She's creepy. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yo. I don't like this. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. It didn't the first time around! I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I don't know. Yes? I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just want to go home. I came upon a huge empty room and ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to wall. Anything suddenly. The ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. This is a dark game. What are you guys doing to me? What the hell is going on? I'm so confused. I'm really confused. I don't know what the hell is going on with this game, but it is absolutely disturbing. No, my poems are to get the little purple girl, right? Are they not? Am I missing something? Are you saying I'm not supposed to get purple? Jesus. Vitality? I'm so confused. You'll see. Oh, fuck me. Climax is always good. Pure? What the hell does Doki Doki mean? Sensation. I don't know. Vivacious. Feather? Sayori? Was that Sayori? Was that Sayori? This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. No, it's not a little strange, Jeff! Wake up and smell the... What the fuck? I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. There's a glitch in the Matrix, and I'm really sad right now. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to try. Oh, I'm not liking this. What are you doing over the dialogue? Hey, Saf! I'm being confused. And why is this crooked all of a sudden? I'm sorry, Jeff. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Saf, they tricked me into playing this game, and I'm not okay. And this room is crooked right now, and I'm not enjoying it. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. This game looks like a pain in the ass, to be polite. Yeah, no, it's definitely a pain in the ass. I'm not happy. Something's not right. Wait. Man, la musique est en train de chier ben raide. It's a fun poem writing game, my ass. Uh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out the book about the frickin' human experimental place. It's all about the music. No, it's not about the music. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't. We could, discuss it if you wanted. Why is the room so crooked? Yo, it's making me seasick. No, okay, here's the thing, Saf. Here's the thing, okay? We kind of finished with someone hanging from the ceiling, and like now it kind of like restarted, and it's gaslighting the shit out of me is what it's doing. Okay, the confusion is real. What the fuck is this game? Discuss it if you wanted. No, don't try this on me. Don't go, it's not crooked though. I'm not crazy. I know what I see. Shit's crooked, and it wasn't earlier. It's fucking with my mind. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She's not accidentally being cute. She's done this already. Jeff, get with the program. Fuck me. We've read this already. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically took the book. She's a lot closer. We don't see the top of her head right now. What the fuck is going on? I wasn't crazy! Am I crazy? What the fuck is this game? What did I get myself into? What are you guys doing to me? Okay, I'm not appreciating this at all. I don't know what the hell is happening. Why are you looking at me like that? You're so cute. She's so cute. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense suspicion. Yep. We've seen this shit already. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed. Let's play the Boing Boing game instead. Yo, I really want to, but... Okay, maybe... Okay, if this is not done within the next hour, we're gonna switch. So that I have a mental break. Because I feel like this game is just gonna drive me nuts. And I'm all alone in the Discord. I don't even know why I'm still in there. I'm gonna quit the Discord. Yeah, it was great because nobody else was in there. Okay, sorry about that. Boing, boing. Okay, she sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Bong bong? Bing bong! Who's your friend who likes to play bing bong, bing bong? Not the same game. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. What is this? We've been through this. We've definitely been through this. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed. Just rereading. Yeah, I wanted to reread some, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies? And then she tells us she stopped at the bookstore, and then she was all like, I don't know. I just happened to buy 2 of them. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Yeah, 'cause you're a dumbass, Jeff. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? How is it relatable to have a thing about experimental, like, camps? No, wait, camps that experiment on humans. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Again, Russian book. Weird shit. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Wait, this changed. And that people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that left. Whoa! 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 What happened to the girl that moved in with her long-lost sister and... What? But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs. What? Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Yuri, what the fuck? What is this game? Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but this is not okay. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out. No, she didn't make it sound like it was going to be a nice story. It was supposed... That's not what it was. Yeah. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I can't enjoy this. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind is so completely just she's fucking crazy. They're all crazy, aren't they? They drugged me. Wants to be evil. What the hell's going on here? The world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. What the fuck is going on here? Yo, you guys, this is a prank, right? When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. What was that? Someone rewind and tell me what that was. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. No, that's not normal. I wasn't like this last time. And please stop me if I start talking too much. No, I want to know what's... I really don't need... Jesus. Yo, this whole game is possessed. That just means you're passionate about reading. What the fuck? At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. Okay, so we've seen this, but some shit... I saw that. Yo. Oh, I think my dogs want to go outside. We might need to take a break, you guys. What are you saying, Yuri? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... Okay, so this is the part that we did earlier. And don't frickin' try to gaslight me. Where we sit next to each other for the first time, right? Okay. Oh yeah, he's barking. He definitely wants to go outside. Okay. Um, Reading in company with someone I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right, whatever. I open the book and start the prologue. Okay, we're gonna pause right here. And oh, I don't need to change the screen. I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna take my puppies outside because they clearly need to go pee. He's barking at me. Barney, no, don't mess with the green screen, Barney boy. Don't mess with the green screen. Come here. You wanna come up? You wanna say hello? Barney! Barney's gonna say hello. Hello. Hello, this is Barney. No, I thought she was cute. And now I'm confused. Because, okay, so this looks pink on camera, but it's actually purple. So I thought like we were matchy-matchy. I'm very confused. Do you wanna, hey, get your head out of the garbage. Do you wanna go outside, baby boy? Yeah, he wants to go outside. Okay, so, I'm confused. No, I meant the girl in the game. Let's just kill the... Yeah, no, I know you meant the girl in the game, but I'm really sad because Doki Doki means the sound of a beating heart. Okay. But yeah, so I'm just sad because my hair is purple and it matches her hair, and I really wanted purple to be like a good girl. As awkward as I just made that sound. Puppy! Oh, Barney, we can't see you. Wait, come here. There we go. Okay, who's a good boy? Who's a good Barney? You wanna go outside? Barney, can you look at the camera for me? Hello. Sure, hello? Hello? Okay, hello. Mwah. Oh, who's a good puppy? Jesus. I don't want you to lick my face though. Like, I love you, but please don't. Okay. Hello, le baby chien. Oh, Saf says hi. Do you want to say hi back? Say hello, Barney? Barney, you want to talk? Barney, bow wow. Okay. No, he clearly just wants to go outside. So I'm gonna take my puppies outside because he clearly needs to pee, and we will continue whatever the hell is happening here, and try and understand what the glitch is all about. Yeah, because she's staring at your book. Yeah, so okay, so this is exactly, it's not a particularly bad thing, but distracting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to get this over and done with. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body? I read that. I saw that. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. Again, I mean... She keeps apologizing. Okay. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and I hold my book. Yeah, okay, so this is where they do the cutesy thing. Where... Here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now they're being like all cutesy, lovey-dovey shit. Yuri takes her left arm, whatever, blah blah blah. Okay, yes, I'm sorry. Okay, okay, we can go outside. Okay, I'm gonna take my puppies out because he's really seriously begging for the bathroom right now. I'm gonna do that and I'll be right back with you guys, okay? Enjoy the music in the meantime. Okay, you guys, I am laughing because so I'm muted right now because I'm trying to take the dogs out and shit. Um, Coco's just texting me. She's played this before. You guys, how has a 13-year-old seen this game before me? And she knows what's happening, so she's laughing at me. It's not funny, okay? Okay, I'll be right back. I love you guys. Okay, you guys, I'm so sorry for the wait. Uh, so that took a little longer than expected, but I'm back. We can keep going. And I'm really happy to learn that you're all in on this joke and I'm the only one that doesn't know what the hell's happening. That's just great. Okay. Okay, I just took the time to make myself another slushie because I don't want to get dehydrated. And I'm talking a lot. Clearly I'm talking a lot. Okay. No, Barney! The dogs keep messing with the green screen, and it's frankly annoying. But I'm back. I'm right here. I'll be right there. I will be right with you. Rah! Okay, so you guys broke the green screen? What the hell? Jesus. Okay. No, that's the tight. So that's tilted and that shouldn't be tilted. Okay, and then can we see? We can see the room. We don't want that. Hoy, Jesus. We're gonna get through it. Barney vient pisser sur la tête de mon chien. What? What the hell were you guys up to? What the hell have you been doing? Okay, so if I bring the green screen like this, I think we're all good. We're all good, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, confusing times, confusing times. Just... Yeah, okay, we're all good. Perfect. Okay. Played it with my friend at 3 a.m. It was funny. You thought this game was funny? This game is disturbing. It's weird. Well, disturbing. I mean, I guess it depends. Okay, so we've seen this already, right? Yeah, we've seen this stuff. After it flips, but holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. Are you ready? She's doing a Sayori, not coming back. I'm right here. I'm sorry. Took a lot longer because when I was going up to take the dogs out, Barney snuck back downstairs to try and eat garbage stuff, which is why you saw my head pop back up at some point and then disappear again. So I was upstairs trying to get the dogs out, and then he snuck back down and ate some stuff, or tried to eat some stuff in the garbage. It doesn't matter. Okay, so to turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Yeah, that's the same thing. It's like, it's weird because some things change and then some things don't change, I guess. We continue reading. Also, I think it's really funny that you would say she's doing a Sayori when you were saying who every time I was saying Sayori. Yuri no longer asks me if I need to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. I don't understand. Oh, I hate you so much. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the paper, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Yeah, okay. Then this is where he insults her. I got offended for her, because he's just an idiot. She second guesses. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Uh, Ever since we started reading, you can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Wait, now this is different. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Okay, now this is different. Jeff? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. Okay, shit's getting weird. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Natsuki. Why not? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Yeah, she's feisty. I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, yeah, that's the same thing. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, run, fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you, you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks I'm writing has to be all sophisticated, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Yep. You don't like any less value. Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about the simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said, I prefer a rhyme at the end, but it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I swear to God, if you try to go in the garbage again, I'm gonna kick your ass, Barney Burke. Sit down. Okay. Yeah, I love you too. Okay. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Cool. Well, clearly, Monica. Yeah, but I'm trying to... Barney. Okay, there you go. Now you got my hand again. Hi, Jeff. Having a good time so far? No, I'm not. You killed my friend. Your eyes are wrong. I don't like you. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jeff. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's not that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica poem. Great job, Jeff. I was going, oh, in my mind. In my head while reading. I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I estimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that in a bad way. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. So she must really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Oh, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. Ah, the glory hole is back, guys! The glory hole is back. No, Barney, could you please not? Stasela. Yay! But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It's like she's continuing off from the first time. This is so weird. Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say, an epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Okay, another way to think about it is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get big dark puddle of ink. Sure. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Who should I show my poem to next? Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Well, I know that. I just meant, Unable to find an excuse, she traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and the form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Nom 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 nom. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles. Okay, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, okay. Ghost under the light, tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have, withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, claim calm, sorry. Breathing air of the present but living in the past, the light flickers. I flicker back. Yep. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. But it took you a long time to read. Just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I also like the poem, even though it's short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild and digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? So this story isn't about a ghost at all, Jeff. Really? Isn't it, though? No, it's not. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually... Okay, yeah, so this shit we've seen before. Last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Okay. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I joined it. Me too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. What's with the pitch problems in the song? This literature club, after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks! Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? I mean, it's hard to miss, Natsuki. I love you. You're adorable, but it's hard to miss. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Jeff did too, so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jeff liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jeff appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger. Yep, Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? What the fuck is happening? See, okay, that's the thing. Sayori isn't here anymore, right? So... You wanna be edgy, bitch? She used to be the peacekeeper. Edgy? Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The fuck is going on? What is this game? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do that. What? Oh, she likes knives! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god! Yeah, go on. Let Jeff hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Jeff? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the hell is... I have to pick someone to agree with now. The fuck? I can't even... Oh, Sayori's not here. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. The fuck just happened? What is this game? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Oh my god! I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Jeff, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. The music is just gone. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Cringe? Much? This is getting creepier and creepier. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It sounds you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jeff. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Huh. Okay, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate. Did she just? She just screwed her over. She just legit screwed her over. I'm so confused right now. Yay, poems! Yeah! The hell is this? Do I pick this? Am I supposed to pick this? I was not supposed to pick that. Did I just break it? Vivacious. What the hell is going on? Oh, this is so confusing. What the hell is going on? What the hell? Welcome back, Jeff. Hey, Yuri! Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. She's looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Jeff. Don't say those kinds of things. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. This shit's getting confusing. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry what I'm saying. Have you guys seen Monica? Yeah. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. What the hell did Monica do to her? Monica did some shit, bro. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What the hell is happening? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Okay, so that's the piano thing, right? That makes no sense. You would have heard the bell. I must not have heard it, so yep, practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played music, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Yo, I can't wait to be over with this. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks. I really hate it when she bends over. You should play something for us sometime. I'm writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit deeper, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. In that case, I won't let you down, Jeff. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monaco is referring to the whole club or just me. I'm so confused. Sincerely, completely, utterly confused. But that's okay. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was to run off into the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on... Anyway, okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. We're not making tea? I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. Just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Okay, sure. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, puts a copy of a book and back. I actually have a request. Okay. What do you want? What kind of request do you have? Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh, we are making the tea. We're making tea. So that's still happening. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in, teacher's desk. I watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh, so I'm not walking with her this time. Oh, hey. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Yo, the confusion. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Guys, what the fuck? What is this game? Mano, did that bitch just rewind the shit in my face? Oh, what the fuck? I'm not having any of this. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. We're just skipping that shit completely, really? Oof, aw, you really do this properly, don't you? You know what else she does properly? She cuts. Oh, 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 did I not say that she was gonna slice her wrists? No, it's not her. I thought it was Sayori that was gonna do that. Oh, I'm getting so confused. I shouldn't do any less. Oh no, I said it was her because she has knives collection. She likes knives. Okay, it's her. Definitely. Oh, what the hell? If I'm not an expert or anything. Why is her laugh suddenly different? Like, her laugh is different, right? I'm not crazy, right? She laughs in a different way. Does she not? I'm crazy. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. That's so. I was letting it show. And you noticed. Oh yeah, this is where I laughed. Yesterday. No, not yesterday. Last week. Yeah, last week. I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Yep, that's great, Yuri. Well, gotta go sleep. See ya. Good night, Coco. Sweet dreams. Thank you for being on the stream. I'll see you next week. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jeff. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I'm so confused. Jeff, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over a desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. What the hell else is she doing that would cause her to have... what is she hiding? so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book, retrieve the book from my bag. So, yeah, okay. I have some chocolate as well, the bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. We're completely skipping over the fact that he hid that from Sayori. Oh my god. What's happening? As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh, so cute. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Again, Jeff is a pig! Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her is faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Okay. So Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to. Sure. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again, so I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Look, it's in her mouth now. He put it there. He put it in her mouth. That's what the priest said. Okay. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Jeff? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily, and then he touched my Yuri. Oh, I like that so much. Oh, okay, that's what the priest said, and then he touched my Yuri. I can't, Jeff. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Jeff? My heart. What the fuck's going on? My heart won't stop pounding, Jeff. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jeff? Yuri suddenly presses my hands against her chest. Why is the rest so dark? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh, look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. It even makes me want to read. Not want to read. Oh my god. Oh, her eyes are back to normal. Okay. I just want... Oh, that fucking smile. To look at you. You guys, what the fuck? Her eyes are so fucked up. What happened to her eyes? Oh my god. I broke her. It's time to share poems. Natsuki? I like your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. Thanks, Monica. No, Monica... Monica's fucking shit up, like I can tell. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Oh, this is the first time. Oh, no! Oh, what the fuck? No. Oh, qu'est-ce qu'il y a, non? For those of you who are new here, I'm arachnophobic. Okay, 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 we're gonna power through this. Oh, fuck. Nope, I can't. Nope, I can't. No, she doesn't like fucking spiders. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I hate you guys. Why didn't you tell me about this? Oh, why didn't nobody tell me about this? Okay. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. No, she doesn't fucking like spiders. Icky wiggly. Oh. That's why I'm not friends with her. I wouldn't fucking be friends with her either. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard singing from a favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound at the rhythm. Oh, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I wouldn't be friends with her either. Okay. Okay. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes oh, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Yeah, Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. Tabaknek. What if her friends start to like spiders? Oh, oh, how much more of this fucking poem is there? Okay, 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 okay. It doesn't matter. She has hobbies. Keeps it private. It doesn't hurt her. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better with. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ah. I fucking can't. Bitch like spiders. I'm not her friend. I'm not her friend. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. God, yes. Ah. No, of course not. It's pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah, yeah, uh-huh. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less, but that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this club, whom I respectfully won't name. Man, y'en just deux. You don't have to name them, Natsuki. We know. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Whatever. Sure. Let's go, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Jeff, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Honestly, I have a feeling that Jeff is just going on like the internet and creating his own, or like he's Googling for like a poem. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. That's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Jeff. Everything you write, everything that you write is a treasure to me. Yo, we have about 10 to 15 minutes left. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Jeff? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time. You know what? Hot Dog said this was supposed to be only 3 hours. Okay, it's been way more than that. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. No, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Rotating wheel turning and axle grinding bothered. Bolt head, sorry. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. Oh, wait. Wait, what the fuck is this? Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks. Every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the fuck? Yuri, what happened? Are you okay, babe? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this? We can definitely pretend that, Yuri, but I think we're past that point. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Not kind of messed up. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. That's exactly what you're saying, Monica. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I don't want to spend time with you, Monica. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. No, you don't. No, you don't. You killed Sayori. The confusion is real. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me the colors, they won't bright. It won't stop. Okay. Like, Playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Okay, yesterday. No. Why do I keep saying yes? Last week, this one was load me. Delete her? It's not just abstract, it's fucked up. There was missing vowels and everything, babe. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? What the fuck is this game? What the fuck's going on? That's my... Thanks for listening. Do we want to read it? I'm gonna say yes. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. The confusion is strong with this one. Why is there... That's like a bloody view, right? Am I crazy? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Why is there... Is this about the festival? What the fuck is happening? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. What the fuck is going on? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. The fuck is that creepy noise? Oh my god, what's happening? What the fuck is this game? What? Really? What is this? Can I... Oh. We're gonna keep it simple. Really? I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jeff joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. Simple seems good right now. We still have 4 members, and we still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? She's freaking me the fuck out. I'm confused. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves, blah, 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 blah. Intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right, Jeff? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Jeff to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jeff joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Jeff isn't even passionate about literature in the first place? And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jeff want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we are against getting new members or anything. Jeff, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? No, in fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Bet you killed my friend. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. It's just a problem with the club being that for me. There aren't many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Jeff. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Shit's hitting the fan again, guys. I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus fucking Christ! What the... What is this game? The fuck is this game? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Jeff? What do you want to get out of this club? Jeff thought he was gonna get some tail out of this club. Okay, that's what he thought. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. Sure, you go ahead and try that, Jeff, because you're a pig. I think the most important thing is that for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. That or the fact that they're all about to die. Like, clearly. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way, which, as a whole, will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Okay, how much is left? So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe you can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. I'm not finishing tonight? Really? Okay, Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yay! Let's go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jeff? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jeff before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Oh, I don't fucking like her. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she didn't protest. She doesn't protest. Why didn't you save me, Yuri? Okay. Trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, see the two of you tomorrow. You're not gonna see me tomorrow, but that's okay. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri, exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do like 10 more minutes and then I'm gonna... Why is everything getting so freaking scratchy and shit? I just wanted to make sure you were enjoying your time at this club. Shit, it's getting weird. Really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Tsuki is and everything. And Yuri, being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. This game is so fucked up. It's not even funny. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, no, not yet. No. What? I didn't press the thing. I didn't press the thing. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so I said 10 more minutes, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 10 more minutes because fuck it, why not? Okay, you guys may not have seen it because, oh, this is gonna make me look crazy. I pressed a word and then there's a little head that popped up right at the bottom of the screen, exactly where I am on your screen, which kind of really sucks right now because you don't get to see what I'm talking about. I'm not crazy, I swear to God. 11, 11, 11? No, wait. 11, 11, 1. What the hell's going on here? Whose head? I don't know whose head. It was like... It had a bow in it. Sayori had a bow, right? Was it Sayori? Was it Monica? What the fuck? Aura? I don't know. Oh, don't do this to me. Anxiety, fuck it. Wrath. The ones! There's so many ones! Why are there so many ones? Why are we so zoomed into... Are we zooming into the... She popped again! Oh my god, I swear to God! I'm so... I'm so confused. I've never been so confused in my entire life. Hey, Jeff. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! Told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry, seriously? What's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Not Jeff, that's for sure. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. Okay, the music came back up and it's weird. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. We don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. Not like I really care. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Jeff just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About the Nutsuki, we were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand that you feel you don't want to change the club. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Okay. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be, I guess. I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. You had one. I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Huh? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Jeff, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. That's so, Yuri. That's correct. Jeff is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. Really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh, her crazy eyes. The hell was that? Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. What? Did I misread that? Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, I can't concentrate on anything else other than the fact that Sayori is hanging in the background on the poster. What the fuck? The fuck is this game? Who did this? Who made this? Who thought? Okay, I understand the comments now. The game is free, the therapist isn't. Oh my god, no joke. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oops. Who even thinks about this? Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Sayori hangs in the back. What the fuck? I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. Oh, she's still there. Yo, that's disturbing as fuck. What the hell is this game? Um, she walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. She's still there. Okay. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Didn't he say this yesterday? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. He said this. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. We've done this! Uh, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. What the fuck is happening? Sorry for misunderstanding. The nearest, I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner, peer around. Yuri? Again! I'm going crazy. Um, wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't already. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. What the fuck? But expressing those things so soon after meeting are unlikable, but at least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody would ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, then it's just, could you just keep your ball, please? This is confusing enough as is. Then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Going to sleep, but wanted to say hi. Oh, hey, babe. I hope you're having a fun time. You're in Florida, right? I think. Yeah, okay. I hope you're having a fun time. And thank you for just saying hi. Good night. Um, Heart goes crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, bye, babe. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. Jeff? Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Where the fuck did this come from? Night night! Uh, yeah. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Not crazy, right? Am I crazy? Are you crazy? Are we all crazy? Everybody's dying. Please tell me I'm not. With that face, sweetheart, you might be. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Oh, she's fucking nuts. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Of course you do. Just the two of us. Yep. We can stay here until the club ends. Yeah. Nobody's gonna be suspicious at all. What's with the eyes? You look so cute. What's with the eye in the middle of her face? Am I? Okay, no, I'm not crazy. There's an eyeball in the middle of her face. There's an eye. There's a face in the middle of her face. Is that Monica? Is that Monica? Oh my god, that's Monica. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. What the fuck's going on? Oh, that's Monica. Oh, that's Monica. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Jeff. Now you don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Does that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other and that we'd get a happy ending that I've patiently waited for years. Are you gonna do that with me, Jeff? What the? The confusion is strong. Alright. Yeah, it's at least better than yesterday's. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. But either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? So it's weird because you've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. What the fuck's happening? Don't let her know I wrote this. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself for later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. Please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't tell her. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. I don't know what's happening. There's no point in trying to do anything. Oh, jeez. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jeff? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Monica's fucked up, right? I'm so confused. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, I don't know. Just, I love everything about it. Jeff, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Jeff. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but you're gonna die, aren't you? What the hell? It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. You guys, what the hell's going on? Somebody talk to me. Somebody tell me what the hell's... I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. I broke her. You're making friends. I'm making friends with psychopathic people. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Do you like it? I love it. It was excellent. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about that breathing in my ears is distracting. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. What were those stains? The blood? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, fuck. I don't even know I read that. Klar, Monica? What am I doing here? Ah! Nothing is real. Nothing is real? I'm so confused. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is this the mood so weird? Ah! Sayori is back in the background. The fuck is she doing to me? Yo, she's back hanging in the background. I swear to God, I can't. Why is the mood so weird today? She's hanging around. Oh. She's hanging around. Oh, this is so not right. Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to great something else. Somebody else is gonna die. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. And Natsuki, I was thinking I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Jeff? Jeff is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Shit's getting spicy. All you care about is dragging Jeff around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Jeff decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Jeff make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Jeff, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Now I feel really, really bad. What? I didn't pick her! Listen, are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then... I didn't pick Monica! I couldn't freaking move the mouse! Is there something... There's nothing wrong with my mouse. Oh, this sneaky bitch. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? I can't believe your delusion and self-important you are from me every single time you're not included in something. Oh my god. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. It's so much to ask. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Jeff, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh, that's so creepy. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Yeah, no, clearly. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? I can't take this. And Sayori's just hanging in the back. To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life. Jeez, but it feels so good. More and more like something horrible is going to happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Jeff, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Jesus! I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jeff. Tell me you want to be my lover. I think I made a huge mistake. I'm gonna say yes, because I think maybe if I say yes, I'm gonna save her life. Oh, look, Sayori just disappeared. What the fuck? I said I accepted it. What just happened? What the fuck? I didn't do anything. You saw it. She did it. She did it to herself. She's just. I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. What the hell is going on? I was like, I love her too. Why is this. Why is this taking so long? Why is this taking so long? There's no text here anymore. Are you're in for a ride here? What do you mean I'm in for a ride? You can use auto. Yeah, I can, but the auto doesn't go fast. Try it. Auto? I'm so confused. Yeah, it's not going fast, right? fuck is this? Is she still alive? Why aren't I calling, like, an ambulance or something? Is shit getting darker? Am I crazy? Like, I think she's clearly dead, right? It is getting darker. I'm not... what the fuck? History? What the fuck? Oh. Sayori, the youthful bundle of joy. Here the timid. Will you spend the most time with me? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm spending time with her? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is it red? What the fuck? What the hell is this game? This isn't even a game. It's why was it red? It's nighttime. Oh, it was the sunset, wasn't it? Yeah, that was probably the sunset. Okay, well, Jesus. What the fuck? Okay, and I just wanted to do it 10 extra minutes, and this is... Okay, I'm gonna try and get this over and done with, and then we can save. Or is this it? Is this the end? Am I spending like an indefinite amount of time with her and then we're done? Oh, that blood is getting dark. Oh my god. This is insane. This is your second ending? That's a little... You can press skip. Yeah, but do I want to skip it? Like, is there gonna be something important in there? Or not? Also, hi! Welcome to the stream. You won't miss anything important. Okay. 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 Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. Oh my god. That's another day! What the hell? That's an additional day! Oh, the eyes! Oh, the eyes! Oh, the eyes! Who? Who? Again? Oh, why am I even just staying there? Yeah, no, well, I saw the blood getting darker already. And that was freaky. Who thinks of this? Who? Who? What? It's... I thought... Ugh. Oh. Oh. She's laughing? How? What? There's no logic to this game. Well, that's a shame. You don't say, Monica. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Apparently, and I didn't move. I didn't eat, didn't sleep, didn't shit, didn't poop, didn't. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Oh, I don't like you. I'll make it up to you, okay? Why are all the buttons at the bottom gone? I can't skip this. I can't save. Just give me a sec. I just want to say. No, no. What the fuck are you doing? You know, before they stop existing and everything? Oh. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. What the fuck is this game? Can you hear me? No, I can't. Is it working? Oh, you creepy fuck. Hi again, Jeff. Welcome to the Literature Club. Yeah, no, what the hell's happening outside? What is this? You're finishing this. You can't stop anymore. I can't stop anymore? You're finishing this. Oh, great. We already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Saint V. Now that I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is... Oh, Jesus Christ, this is creepy. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit off. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Oh, gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Oh, you psychotic bitch! I knew I didn't like you. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Jeff. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully... I can't... Kind of thoughtful and considerate you are. Okay. Okay, she's just going on like her villain psychotic speech basically before she kills me, right? Is that what's happening? Am I gonna get a jump scare? It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. Okay. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. Now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird an inevitability, Jesus, etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Are you truly the light in my world? No, you are truly. When there's nothing else in this game. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Sure. Guess I don't have a choice, right? I'm so happy. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't know anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Does she want me to delete her? Is that what's going on here? Do I have to delete her? Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I guess. I guess I'm picking Monica. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Ah, Jesus, together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies with the flick of her pen. The lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. You're fucking creepy. So creepy. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to get into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be more than you. Okay, okay. I have to stop this because this is going on forever. If you preferred playing without me, gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Okay, she does want me to delete it, right? Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? How does she know that? Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here? What the fuck? But do you mind telling your friend? It's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. Um, the people say hi, Monica. I'm so confused, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Oh. I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck you. That got creepy, Monica. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Was that it? I was right. There was a jump scare. I was right. And it didn't even scare me. It just made me laugh. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. Wait. Wait, did I read that right? 6 hours into it. I know. We can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm looking into your eyes. Okay, should I try to delete her? How am I supposed to do that? The confusion is strong. Do it? Okay. Um, if I'm able to change the music. Okay, wait, do I have to save? Do I have to close the game? I don't have to close the game. Oh, okay. Okay. So wait, where am I going? It's on my computer, right? Am I crazy? Is it in Steam? Okay, so Steam. And then, wait. Okay. Am I going in Steam? Or am I going... Well, library. Okay. Okay. Close and reopen the game. Do I have to save first? The confusion is so real. This menu? Settings. She erased? She erased my first... What the hell? She erased the first save. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is creepy. Okay. 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 Quit. Yes. Did that do it? Okay, and then play. Yo, that shit went straight back to her. What just happened? Oh my god. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 So you guys were saying library, and then can I? Where's the browse properties? I guess. What is this? Logo files. Browse, and then Monica's a piece of. Oh my god, she really deleted the other ones. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? It hurts so much. I'm so sorry. You know what? I'm not sorry. You killed Sayori. I'm not helping you. Maybe. I'm, I'm, I plead the fifth. Oh my god! Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be behind just to hurt me even more? Oh my god. I love cute dating sims too. This is amazing. Best one I've ever used. Never thought anyone could do. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I didn't do this. I didn't. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Wait. Oh, there's more. I still love you. What's wrong with me? How are you still communicating with me after I deleted you? How? Oh my god. That was a fake file, wasn't it? It's just a trigger, isn't it? I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's. I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. How are you still here? Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. Did you? Ah, that's why I'm going. And that's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, if you really love me, you'll let me go? Then. Oh, it's back to normal. Or those who are easily disturbed. Mmm! She's gone. Wait. 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 She's gone. Okay, what the hell? This game is still not over? Wait, no, but... Okay. So just... I'm so confused. Uh... Okay, so it's basically just starting over without Monica? Okay, I can't. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yo, I gotta wake up. Okay, I guess we're gonna start off here next week because I don't think I can. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep too. So I'm gonna save. I don't even know if it's even important to save or not. No, whatever. Are you sure you want it? Yes, I just saved. So we're gonna pick off from here next week. I'm so confused. This crazy. Okay. We're gonna pick off from here next week because I need to sleep and we've already gone way over the stream time. Yes, same time next week. I'm so confused. All right. Uh, Thank you for being on the stream, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I am still confused. Um, Thank you for being confused with me, or not confused, because apparently everyone has played this game except for me. Yeah. So thank you guys for being with me during this crazy ride. And I'll see you next week. Yeah, blindsided is quite the word. Two of my friends were just like, "Oh, you definitely have to play this," and I thought they were pranking me. Um, yeah, I can see why it would scare the hell out of you. Confusion is very strong here. Um, I don't know if it scares me as much as I'm just like confused because um, I, I don't understand the idea behind this apart from the fact that someone just really wanted to confuse the crap out of people or disturb the shit out of every human being ever. But it, I'm finally intrigued. So I guess we'll see how this ends next week. If it ends ever, because I just feel like it goes into a loop. But that is cool. So thank you guys again for being with me tonight, and I hope you have a nice evening. And I will see you guys next week, and we will pick off where we left off. Okay. Thanks for being there. Okay, bye, you guys.